Okay, we are live again. Just checking to make sure the broadcast is working good. Looks like YouTube is up and Twitch is up. Like all is well. Muting my phone real quick. Okay. Okay, I think we're going to be picking up where we left off in the excavator. Of course, all my camera angles are reset again. Let's actually put some paint on this. I ended up getting a little bit more sleep, so I feel a lot better right now. Like, I think I had the dark green, if I remember correctly. Let's go to the inventory. Oh, did I not? Oops. I never put this in there. We're good on that, though. Let's take the 0% paint out and put some good paints. And then we will jump out, sell the old paint, run the pressure washer for a minute, clean this thing up. I swear I just put new paint on this. Don't tell me I put the wrong paint on it. Is it not updating the paint? It's not updating the paint. Ah, never had it do this before. Whoa, what the heck? It looks like a different shade of green. It looks like a completely different shade of green there. What's up? How you doing? You came back real quick. Yeah, I thought it's supposed to be darker like that green down there. That's what's throwing me off. The green looks very glossy for some reason. You see how it says green dark? And it looks like it doesn't have that, like, I don't know. I might just need to run it for a minute to, because I washed it. Oh, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Right when I started. Yeah, I'm wondering if the green is just messed up because it's not dirty anymore, but it's usually, the dark green is usually like dark like that one and not so glossy. Oh, remember, no falling off this time. I got a little bit of sleep, so hopefully I don't fall off this thing this time. As earlier I fell off, what, 3 times in like a 30-minute period? Yeah, I like the dark green, like the one down there reminds me of I don't know if you guys have ever seen them, but like uh, the military buys John Deere um equipment from and they actually get like a special paint color that you can order in. It's like a special order if anybody in the public market wants to buy it, but it's like a dark green, like that green that loaders has. And I really love that green color that they use, and I think it's like some special shade of like John Deere dark green. It isn't a camo color. It's actually it's all one shade green. They don't actually do the camo color anymore, I don't think. But it's like a it's hard to explain, but it's like a really dark green. And they do the like any of the equipment they buy from John Deere, they get it in that color. Okay. Yeah, it looks a little less glossy now. Let's see how bad off this paint is. This paint's at 45%. Maybe it's just because it's not worn like this paint. I can't remember. Oh, they do. Yeah, I don't know all the like training procedures with all that stuff. I know I watch a YouTube channel called CNC Equipment, and all they do is they work on like old military surplus vehicles, and then they resell them, and they go over all like the nuances with um like how to fix them, and all like the the specialty stuff you kind of have to know to work on them. And they get a lot of the dozers. A lot of the dozers get that like that that dark green. And I always like thought that dark green color is like an amazing dark green color. But I'm like, just because it's John Deere, you can just go ahead and add like two more dollar signs to it. I don't know how much the military buys them for, but oh, there went that tree. Yeah, I ended up I was going to join, but I ended up I have a they don't allow people with a scoliosis to come in. When I was in, they weren't like allowing the waiver for it. I don't even know if they're doing a waiver for it now. But they don't allow people with a scoliosis to join, and I have a scoliosis. But at the time that I was going to join, I don't know if they're doing waivers on it or not. I know they gotten like pretty desperate to get people, so they might have given me a waiver on it. But if something would have happened with it, I would have been SOO. SO, you know, it already starting to look a little less glossy and more dark. I don't know if you can already see that. I think I had this problem last time now that I think about it, where like I thought like the color didn't like doesn't looks too glossy, but then I think I ended up getting it dirty like this, so does it keep, my joystick keeps not making it so I'm not clicking a button, and it's making me move my tracks. Because I hold down L1, and then I run the excavator with my right and left joystick. That's how I run it. Kind of how I do. Is my left joystick is the up and down, and then my right joystick is, well, my left joystick is up and down and then rotate, and then my right joystick is arm in and out, you know, like the and the curl and the bucket. Am I getting ready? Oh, I'm on some weird angle. That's not going to be good for me. You know how I am today. I need to like take it easy, like not fall off anymore. Okay, let's go ahead and run this truck. Yeah, I just had one of my friends just got out of the Marine Corps not too long ago. I think he was in for, he just did the five, I think he did a 5-year contract if I remember right. But he was in the Marine Corps and he was a aviation mechanic. So he worked on C-130s and basically all C-130 variants he worked on. And then I don't think he got certified on anything else. Like he just worked on that if I remember right. But he got one of like the lucky trips because he got to go to Japan for what was it? It was during COVID, so he actually ended up getting to stay in Japan for like 3.5 years versus being there for 2. I think it was like 2.5 or something. So he got like an extra year and a half or something in Japan when he was in the military. And he got his pay. His pay was like up that whole time, so he got a crap ton of extra pay for being there for that long. A bucket wheel? What do you mean by bucket wheel? For anybody that's interested, there's 2 chats going on because I'm dual streaming. One stream is on YouTube and one stream is on Twitch. Both should be leaked down in the descriptions of the video. You mean like the actual like machine that had like the wheels with the crap ton of buckets on it? Or are you talking about like using like a steering wheel? Let's see if the autosave is gonna kill me this time. Nope. Oh, the bucket wheel excavator? Oh, you mean the excavator with wheels on it? Dude, I could not remember all those controls if you're talking about that one. I give props to whoever can run that in real life. Like that is insane. You're talking about the one that where is it? The excavator that has like the move individual suspension for each wheel. Is that this one? I think it's this one. This one has where is it? I thought they had oh, here's one. These ones have the like are insane. Oh, okay. Yep, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I don't think those are in the game yet. There's talks about adding them, but they're not in the game yet. You're talking about like the big ones with like 20 or something buckets on it, and it just like is on a rotating wheel, and it dumps on it to a conveyor belt. Yeah, those aren't in the game yet. I heard there's a possibility they might get added, but there's no like official word that they'll get added. I think the only thing that's officially been like announced of getting added is the drag lines conveyor belt revamp to like redesign the conveyor belts, and then what was it, the core sample stuff to get take core samples, the drilling stuff, which is all on their roadmap. But they have a video on some of that stuff. But I don't know what the time frame is on that. I don't know. There's a lot of animations that would go on with drag lines, so possibly a few more months. But they already have them like designed. They're just working on the animations of the actual vehicles, and then they'll have the drag lines in. Oh, am I gonna fall in? Nope. Yeah, I can't wait to see how big the drag lines are because like drag lines in real life are like some of the biggest, machines out there. If you like look at pictures of like people next to like the buckets, some of those machines are like the biggest in the world. So it's going to be interesting to see if they actually all get added. Uh-oh, I need to go get fuel at some point. Yeah, I want to actually maybe later today I'll post some pictures of I'll post the links to the update reports for the game, and so you guys can see kind of some of the stuff that's like been designed for it. See if I can entice some of you guys to that don't own the game yet to get it. Because I have pretty high hopes for the game as of now. I mean, I expect them to be kind of slow because of how big the development teams are. Yeah, that's true. That's true. One mistake on one of those and you don't even know you killed someone. That's how it goes. I remember I watched something on some European accident that happened at a concrete mixing facility, and a lady got like it was an insane story, but it was crazy. She got somehow the safety inspector, got scooped up into a wheel loader bucket, and then he loaded gravel into the bucket of the loader with her in it, and then loaded her into a jaw crusher. And he didn't know he did it until she was in the jaw crusher because of how high up it was, and she was in the bottom of the bucket. So he didn't see her until he already dumped her out, and she ended up passing away from it. It was like insane. I was like, and they have like a piece of they have like a footage of it because they had like cameras. They had like CCTV. Well, I can speak English. CCTV cameras there, and they had like everything on recording, and literally the guy had like no clue that he did all that until it was already too late. Yeah, and she was like a safety inspector to make sure that stuff didn't happen. That's like why she was there. And I don't know, like the machines that were on the site were just so big, and the guy was already in the machine, and she was standing in front of the bucket. And then when he like took off to go start loading up gravel, he like scooped her up into the bucket when he started driving off, and then scooped up gravel. And then, like I said, yeah, it was a horrible story. I'm like, geez. And they have her in the video I watched. They have her getting scooped up into the bucket, like him taking off and scooping her up into the bucket. And then they had the video of her in the jaw crushing machine, but they like just showed her like standing up in it, but she couldn't reach out because of how high the walls were in it. She couldn't get herself out. Oh yeah, I'm more than welcome to join. I've been trying to get people on. Everybody's busy. Yeah, big heavy things like built like, steel beams and everything. Those are, especially when they're like, swinging around in the air, some of those things are pretty dangerous. Oh yeah, you're more than welcome to join. Uh, if you don't mind, can you join the Discord, and then I will send you all the information for the game is in there, and then I'll get you in. I just have it so that people can join from the stream, but I don't want like anybody random joining trying to grief or anything is what I'm trying to prevent. So there's is a password on it. And I think if you do exclamation point Discord, or if you do click the Discord image below the video, it will give you the link to the Discord. one of the nice features about Twitch. Have you ever ran an excavator before? You got some time in some excavators or wheel loaders, or like what kind of machines you want in to run? You can run anything you want. I'm just trying to figure out what you got skill set in. Got a little bit of everything that needs to be done. Get a little bit more cleaned up over here. Yeah. That sorry, I was looking at chat. I'm not paying attention. I need to get fuel anyways. I guess that's a good idea. Um yeah, the big hanging material from like, high up is definitely scary. Definitely scary. I haven't had to, be around too much of that stuff. I think when I worked for the city, at some of our parks, we had to hire a crane company to come in and lift and put those big concrete bathroom things down, and that's probably the most I've really been around like big heavy things. But it's like there's like 3 stalls or 4 stalls in each bathroom, and those it's just a big concrete building, and it's just like, yeah, that's heavy. That's not a light. Sorry, I'm just checking Discord real quick. I haven't seen you join. That's why I'm checking it real quick to make sure that link was good. Oh yeah, my friend was talking about that because when he was in Japan, uh like the C5 Galaxies or whatever, those like really like massive like heavy lift like aircraft. He's like, yeah, those pictures don't do that thing justice. That thing is like massive. He said it's like you could fit like 2 C-130s like next to each other, and it's like the wingspan of that thing. I'm like, oh yeah, that tracks since you can hold like 3 tanks on the inside of it. Right? If I remember correctly, it's 3 tanks. They used to do 4 or something, but they were noticing it was cracking the wings. And I'm like, well, that's probably a good idea. You lowered it. It was causing like stress fractures on the wings when they haul four tanks in them. And so basically they had to reskin the wing after so many flights of doing four tanks. Yeah, what I thought was crazy. Have you seen like how many F-35s have been made so far? Like the F-35 Lightning IIs? Like it is like an insane amount of aircraft has been made at that it's called like the Lockheed mile long factory or whatever. And it's because the factory is like a mile long and it material comes in one end and F-35s come out at the other. It's like the most American thing ever. I forget. They do like it's almost like one a day they're able to build or something like that now. And they're scaling it up because a few countries have I forget how many thousands of orders they have for like the F-35. I don't know if they're gonna get rid of it. In all honesty, I don't think. Uh, I don't think they realize the big thing is if they keep modernizing it, it's gonna be a they're gonna have to completely redo it. I think from the ground up. Keep the base core design on it. I heard some crap about them trying to make it a like giving it like a complete makeover like I was just talking. I heard some stuff about them doing that and making it like a stealth variant of it. But I don't know like how that project is going or if that's even an actual thing. But it'll be real cool to see like a stealth variant of the A10 come along. Are they a big country or did you get disconnected? I'm guessing something happened. You got disconnected or something. Yeah, I always thought the A10. I don't think they're gonna replace it, in my opinion. I think that the void would be so big for close air support that the like it would be like real bad. Like the void would be bad. Something would have to physically replace it, like it for the sole purpose of close air support. And I don't see that being anytime soon that they're going to find a variant. And if you also look at how many wings of aircraft are still running, or how many wings of planes are still running the A-10, like there's a crap ton. And the other big thing is too, the uh the A-10 has been proven time and time again to do what it's supposed to do, but the F-35, other countries have basically proven more about it than we have, because the more other countries have used it more than us. So I don't think it's a good idea at a point of view of how much experience and how much those A-10s have done, to just be like, you know, replace them or get rid of them. It would make no sense. And I know the maintenance is high on them, but they're like nowhere near the maintenance time of like what F-35s are. Like F-35s, like maintenance per hour is like insane. It's like millions of dollars if I remember right. I think it went down possibly because they have like some new special, like stealth coating that's a lot cheaper to reapply every time they're supposed to do the repaint or whatever. But it's insane how much that costs per flight hour. It's insane. And that's what companies have to look at, and businesses have to look at for operating costs. I mean, if it's, say it's even $100,000 a flight hour to run that thing. I don't think that includes like fuel or the armaments or like hourly wage of the pilot. That's just like maintenance. That is just straight maintenance costs. I'm gonna have to start thinking about how I want to turn around here. Okay. We're probably going to have to spin this thing around and then clean out this lower section so that I can get a truck on the side over here so that I can actually like load and load the trucks and then back up. Because I think what's going to have to happen is I'm going to have to rotate here. Okay, try not to fall off in the process. And then I'm just going to go like this, I think is what's going to happen. And then I'm going to try to get as close as I can to the wall, because then I can follow the edge a little bit better. I might not be able to actually do that because I might not be able to get the reach out. Because my butt might hit. This machine has a big butt on the back. Okay, I think we're good. Let's go ahead and run that truck, and then we'll grab the loader and start cleaning up this wall section here and the floor. I've already made good progress on that. I mean, we got another half of that done. I'm running a little bit better since I'm not as tired. Yeah, it'll be nice to see all this updated. All this flat and all the way over there. I need to get a ramp dug in over there at some point. Gonna be a little bit of a, thing over there. But I need to get a ramp dug in over there, a ramp dug in over there, and then when I get all that done, all this I can start digging out up here. But I just need to figure out how deep I'm gonna be going with the excavator. Yeah, that bump there is gonna throw off everything. I'm trying not to tear up the ground too much, but it's just so bouncy right now, I might have to. The roller needs to come down here at some point as well. Yeah, I feel like I wasn't digging as deep this time because I'm not like must be pretty high over here because it feels like there's a lot less dirt that I'm digging up right now than the previous couple times that I had to do this. I wonder if that upper area is just lower down or like what it is. Don't looks like we got any of our usual suspects on right now. Bro must be busy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run the roller over here real quick and see if I can touch up this stuff because it is terrible right now. Okay. Yeah, because I cannot make a straight line worth the crap because of how hilly it is. So we'll probably start over in here and then kind of work our way over there. The bumps and ridges are becoming bigger as we go, so I don't know how some people feel about me being in the roller all the time, so that's why I don't like jump in it more often, but at least I know I can glitch through that. I didn't know that was a thing. That's real bumpy. This little section right here. What's your guys' opinion on the F-35? I don't know if you guys have looked at it very much. I think it looks pretty cool. Like a style factor, not necessarily like capability and what the purpose is. I think it looks pretty cool for a jet. But the capabilities are up there, I hear. So no one really knows like the full, spectrum of things that it can do. What's up? How's it going? I was about to say our usual suspects aren't on right now. They just said that a couple minutes ago. I wonder where they were. I'm doing good. I got this part dug out. I'm not as tired now, so I can actually, stop dropping the excavator off the hill. I did that like 3 times earlier, so There's a lot of RIPing the excavator. That's, I think, one of the pieces that I messed up right here. It's from the bucket. An autosave got me once, and an autosave got me once pretty good, and then the what else got me? I think it was just like I was too close to the edge and I was moving. I kept catching my bucket because I was moving it to the side before I was fully dug out, and it would catch the side of the bucket and then toss the machine off the side. Was the other big thing I kept doing. That was at like the 2 o'clock stream my time. But I'm just trying to fix all this up. In real life, the machine would not move. The ground would give way. That's on my defense. Yeah. Yeah, I know everybody's kind of on like different time areas right now, and I'm hoping to get that a little bit more figured out in the future after tax season is over. I gotta pay Uncle Sam, and that's not me or anybody related to me. It's just Uncle Sam, the government. I do not get a dime from the government, I will say. I'm a little upset. Just like, I own a club named Sam's Club, but it doesn't make any money. You're from the US, you'll get that. I don't know Sam's Club is in any other country. But Sam's Club's like a massive like chain like Costco. I don't know if you guys have like Costco, but it's a massive chain that just sells like large stockpiles of food. That's like all they do. You can go there and buy like you know, say you know how you go to the store and you can buy you buy individual cans. Well, you don't buy individual cans in there. You buy like whole like cardboard boxes of them for like 20 or 30 of them at a time. You don't just buy one. Yeah, it's you get, and it's like insane. It's like bulk everything. It's like bulk chips, like how you go to the store and you get there's like those little packages of chips, and and they're like 24 packs or something in this box. Well, you go there and there's like 100-pack ones, and like giant giant containers of like everything. It's like super sized like containers of everything. It's hard to explain. It's like another level of like shopping. Yeah, but it's a very interesting business model because basically they don't charge very much, so they don't mark up the items very much. So like they barely make a profit off of selling the items, but what they make money off of is the membership you have to go there. So it's like $100 a year. It might be more than that for Sam's Club. I don't know what it is now, but it's $100 a year to have a membership to enter the store, and that's where they make most of their money, because a lot of people, they'll buy that membership and they won't go, and so all those people that don't go, or they don't get a lot of products from Sam's Club, then they make all their money from them. Yeah, Costco does the same thing. They have like their plan, I think, is a little bit better than Sam's Club, but Sam's Club is actually owned by I don't know if you guys, I'm assuming you guys have Walmart. Sam's Club is owned by Walmart. And then Costco is its own entity by itself. And Sam's Club copied off of Costco. That's who originally came up with the concept of it. So Walmart basically copied off of Costco. Oh, we're getting a massive dense layer of fog coming in. I don't know. I uh I have loads and loads of useless information that I'll probably never need in my life that's in my noodle, so be nice once this fog is gone. There's no in between. There's just a lot of everything when it does it. Yeah, I need to knock that down just a little bit more. Yeah, if I remember right, it was I think it's the fat electrician is who has the, it might be his other channel. It might be his second channel. The fat electrician, I think, is the one that has the video on Costco, like explaining a piece of their history, and they got some pretty interesting history. I think his second channel is called Fat Films. Interesting name. Yeah, he's actually like a very I don't know how to like explain it. He's actually a real nice guy. If I remember right, he was in the military, and he's actually a he actually does, he's actually like a very high belt in some martial art, if I remember correctly. He has a lot of experience in it, like taijutsu or something like that. And he's like a big dude. It's not like he's a small dude. He used to be like a weightlifter. He was like in the military, a weightlifter, and he like, you know, he knows like taijutsu, and it's like, so it's like crazy amount of like skill. I think that truck's actually full. Gonna clean up that edge over there just a little bit, like undercut it a little bit so the truck can get a little closer. Roll that and then dig that up, and then I'll dig this section out here, and then we'll start down there and start digging out that last section. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like if you guys are interested, he has some amazing amazing videos on his channel, on YouTube at least, if you guys haven't already checked him out. He does his the Fat Electrician channel. He does like war heroes and anti-hero people in the military that like are like got medals of honor, and he does it in like story form, and you know, he does a lot of research into a lot of his stuff, so puts a lot of work into everything. And then he has a second channel. He does more like businesses, so like oddball business stuff, like Starbucks is like like basically Starbucks is a bank, but they're not a bank technically. And like the Waffle House Index, which I never knew was a thing. You guys probably don't have Waffle House in Europe, but um it's like a Waffle House Index. So FEMA, so our natural disaster organization, FEMA, they gauge how bad storms are on if this Waffle House, this breakfast chain, is closed, because they're open 24 hours, and how they're like open during hurricanes and crap. Like they do not shut down their business. And so they gauge, it's called the Waffle House Index, and you can Google it, and it's on an official government website about the Waffle House Index. It's like they gauge how bad the storms are by how many Waffle Houses are closed. Yeah, he has some amazing videos. He does a lot of research into stuff. Some of it's just like so wild. It's like how can you why is something going on there? Is there a hot take happening with it? I don't even think I've heard of the Hot Topic channel. Is he doing one of like those crypto scams or something like Jake Paul did, and a couple of those other people like Coctua and all those other people have been doing? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't usually watch any of like those controversy channels, cuz I feel like a lot of that stuff is uh is made up. So they make up a lot of stuff in those to make the story like more controversial than what it actually is. And so a lot of times they're just lying straight to your face about certain things. Now, some of it's true a lot of times, but yeah, politics are like my parents always said, politics are a nasty business, and the nasty business is all over the place right now. Yeah, it's good to have updates on things that are going on in the world, but you have to find people that are actually like trustworthy enough to to give you that information now, versus just relying on sources that have been around for a while, because the sources that have been around for a while are the ones that are being the worst about all of this. And so that's why like podcasts and YouTube stuff is picked up so much, because you're getting a lot more honest individuals doing that than you are getting any of the other stuff. You know, any of the other sources, at least. So that's why I think a good channel that I would always relate to people is he does a lot of long form stuff, so it's hard for some people to sit through his videos. But the Sean Ryan show is a very good channel for a little bit of everything, and you know, there's the few other little channels, but I don't necessarily relate them yet because I'm not too sure on some of their stuff. Yeah, I don't know if you like to look at some of his stuff. He has some pretty good content. He uh he uh he was a Navy SEAL for a few, I don't know how many years. He was a Navy SEAL for a while, and he uh he interviewed the presidential candidate, well, president, current seating president. He interviewed the vice president on his show. He kind of did like a Joe Rogan kind of sit down with him. Um, he's interviewed Medal of Honor recipients. He's interviewed a crap ton of people with like amazing stories inside of the military, and it's just like stories that or like they've been proven, like they've the government has said, yeah, these are true stories, but they're just so wild it's hard to understand. And he invites these people onto his show, and they talk about like how it happened and what they did and how they went about it and how chaotic it was. And oh, that's an interesting spot to break. Let's see what broke. Oh, those need to get sold. Go ahead and do the battery. I'll do that pump and the sensor. But he's always one I relate. He does some, you know, he does some oddball like stuff sometimes with like conspiracy theories and stuff like that. So if you like your conspiracy theories, then he invites a lot of people on for that. But he doesn't, he always gives you disclaimers on some of the stuff, and he tries to vet this stuff as much as he can before he invites the people on the show. Okay, so we got all that. Oh, whoops, wrong spot. I need plate, OEM wear plate. Wear parts. And then put this over here. And then we'll sell all this before I forget again. I really need to dump all this stuff out of my inventory. Yeah, that's what I was kind of getting at. He kind of does some like I don't think he does anything really under like 2 hours most times. He's kind of like Joe Rogan on that regards. He does like really long. Yeah, he doesn't so his podcast, they don't like edit very much stuff. They might like show some slides, but it's always they always give you they're always like changing camera angles and like changing things up while they're talking, and that it makes it, you know, interesting enough to watch it with just editing. Like they have like 10 or 15 different camera angles that they're switching between, and just that different point of view and the way their sets are set up. They can, like, it feels like, doesn't feel terrible to watch for a long period of time, for me at least. But I would highly suggest them. He does some really cool stuff, and he does a little bit of politics, U.S. politics stuff. Um, he does a lot of like I said, soldiers and military people, and he did some stuff on the natural disasters and some other stuff about malpractice and some of the other stuff. And he's not afraid to correct himself. He makes a video saying, "Yep, that part was bad, and we edited it out of our video. So if you're looking for that piece, that part was incorrect," and they delete it out of the video, or they just delete the video in whole. They, like, if they figure out that something was wrong or incorrect in it, they completely delete their whole video. So he's a very, in my opinion, very honorable about doing stuff like that. And that goes distances, because those videos, some of those videos, millions and millions of views, and you're deleting them off the internet forever. So I probably got 3 or 4 more truckloads here, and then we'll be getting that dug out over there. Are you gonna be streaming later again? Are you gonna be just chilling? I think you stream, don't you? There's a person on YouTube, I think, that streams. I thought you streamed too, didn't you? Yeah, yeah, it's man. Oh no, I thought you streamed. Oh, I guess I got you confused. I know Ghost Killer on YouTube streams. There's a couple people that said they were getting ready to start back up streaming, so that's why I was wondering. Oh yeah, yeah. It does. Like I was talking about earlier. It takes a little bit of a specific personality to be able to stream. You gotta be a little bit social, and you gotta be a little bit skilled with conversations. I heard a lot of people uh that have experience with like drama club and what was the other stuff, debate class, um and stuff like that. Actually, if you like took those classes in school, a lot of people are actually a lot better at streaming when they take that stuff, because they learn like simple constructs of conversations and how to break stuff down in those classes, um for like drama and then, like, conversations and debates and stuff like that. So those skills are actually very good for the streamers to have. You took those classes in school, at least. So it's like everybody thinks those classes are like pointless, like drama club or whatever, and it's like those classes are actually like some of the classes you need for streaming. Like, Those classes, I never took any. Yeah, there's a lot of skills that you have to learn to do that stuff. And yeah, that's how most debates are. It's just, people trying to degrade them other people and make themselves look better. It's basically what debating is. Um, Depending on what the topic is, and you got to make the other person slip up is what you have to do. So you start throwing in stuff that you did research on to make them look like they don't know what they're talking about. So there's a lot of different tactics into it. I'm not like a professional on it. I never took it, but there's a lot of like, that's why each person like researches like a different thing when they do a debate, because then your arguments are completely different than their arguments, and you try to make them slip up on their arguments. Yeah, but a lot of it eventually comes down to personal opinion. So that's what you're trying to sway with debates. So you're trying to sway personal opinion. So let's just say, I'm trying to sway your opinion. You don't believe in this, and so I'm going to try to sway your opinion to mine. And that's what most debates are. And so you give them knowledge and information to try to sway them to that point. But with that being said, that's where you get people that are not honorable, and they give you lies to try to sway your opinion to theirs. And that's what you're seeing in the common day. It isn't people being honest. It's people just giving you lies, of information to sway your opinion to theirs, so that they someone gains something out of it. Whether it be companies or organizations or nonprofits or personal gain, or that's basically what's happening now. And they don't get in trouble for lying because it's your fault for not doing the research yourself, is basically what gets told to people. It's like it's yeah. I mean, you can still, I don't know. There's a lot of different tactics to debates. There's several different. They're still being invented to this day. You just got to be careful on the information, because people aren't held accountable, and nothing. There's no, like in the United States. There's no law saying that you can't lie. Like there's no law that says you can't do that. So because there's no law that says that, which I don't think there should be, because that's a hindrance on freedom of speech, because who decides what is right and wrong, or lie or not? Um, but how there's no law against lying. So basically lying has become such a habit for people to gain something. And it's basically down to the person that's listening to do the research. Their talking points are the things you should be looking up to verify that they're true, is basically the only way of getting around it. And so it's, the debates are crazy now. And so the only way to actually figure out if someone's lying or not is because they all lie, is to just do the research yourself. Their talking points are your Google searches. So, if someone says the world's gonna end tomorrow, well, You know, that's your Google point. Like, you don't kind of listen to what he has to say. You kind of listen to the information to see if he's lying or not. But, you know, to see how he said it's going to end. He says, you know, he's like, well, an asteroid's going to hit the Earth or whatever. And it's like, no, he lied. The real way the Earth is going to end is a volcano is going to blow up. It's like, you know, you get people that lie and make up stuff all the time. So you have to decipher everything yourself now, especially in this age, because all honor is gone, basically. All honor is gone. There was honor in. Yep, exactly. He said, she said. Um, and you know, and the other thing you have to pay attention to is not necessarily that your friends are lying to you, but when they give you information about something, you know, have you guys ever played that game where you people are sitting in a circle, well, in a line or in a circle, I guess it doesn't really matter, but uh the you know, they go over one person tells someone a sentence, like a 10-word sentence, and then you have to pass that story down the whole line. So each person has to tell a different person something else. And then by the end of it, it's all messed up. It's all messed up. Like the whole sentence could be like completely jumbled around. Like the words are in a different order, or the you know, it's like words have got added or taken out. It's like that's what you have to be especially careful of, because there's no repercussions for someone doing that. There's no repercussions for that. That's just, you know, that comes on down on you to make sure that the information that you received from a person is true or not, whether or not, you know, they're trustworthy or not, because sometimes people make mistake. We're human, you know. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm getting ready to start cutting out this wall again. I'm gonna pull this stuff to the side. Actually, I'm gonna roll it. I'm gonna roll it real quick. Get that leveled out. I know I was kind of ranting there for a minute, but hopefully everybody enjoyed it at least. So how's everybody's night going? I'm doing good so far, but you know, I got some sleep. I didn't fall off the ridge anymore today so far. Hopefully not anymore today. Oh, I guess it's already tomorrow, so I accomplished my goal already. I lasted about a whole 5 seconds. My mom always told me to set accomplishable goals, and if you set a goal that you already complete the moment you say it, that works, right? You have to set goals that you can meet and goals that you can't meet, so that way you're always making improvements and you're not, you know, you're not just repeating the same things over and over again. Because if you're setting goals that are in the, you know, that you know you'll always complete, then you'll never make progress to what you're trying to actually accomplish. And you have to set goals that you won't accomplish so that you can have failure to give you that knowledge to helpfully get more goals in the future. completed. Because failure is one of the best teachers. I got a little piece of dirt sitting up there I need to clean up. Just gonna roll this out and get all this cleaned up so I can get the dump truck over here, the rock truck over here, and clean all this up right here. And then we'll pull the excavator down to that end, because that's there's just a little point over there, and then dig all this back. I'm trying to think. We probably have 2 or 3 more like good good chunks to take out over here, and then this section will be done. Then we'll be working on getting 2 ramps cut in. One over there. I'm gonna redo that ramp. And then there's going to be a ramp over there that follows the edge of the pit that's already here. And then this is going to keep going that way. We're going to go down another 2 layers at least. And then we're going to keep going that way with it. And hopefully dig a lot of dirt. A lot of material. Not just dirt. Hopefully some other stuff. I don't think I personally mined any lithium yet, so I'm waiting for these drilling rigs to come up, and I want to try to get a lithium mine set up. And then I want to get a road set up between the lithium mine and this place. That way I can make some batteries. Okay, let's see. So I'm hoping to get some custom not overlays necessarily, but I'm hoping to get some custom follower and sub notifications going pretty soon, because I'm just using the default ones. I know I needed to fix that a while ago, but I had a lot of other things that I was trying to get set up with Discord. So after I get done with the Discord stuff and getting some overlays set up, I already got some ones in mind, just some simple ones to put on the screen to make it to spruce it up a little bit. I'll be putting that stuff on the screen, and then getting the music bot requests set up for Twitch, and then I'll be getting the followers notifications and sounds set up a lot better than what they are. I'm probably going to pay someone to get me some nice overlays. Trying to figure out. I know you can commission people to do it, but I don't know yet what I want to do on that. Like for the designs for it. Because I want it to be kind of universal. So I don't know like what I want yet. Welcome back. Oh, okay, never mind. That was the same message where you're saying you'll be back. Misread it. Like glancing over too quick, not like reading it all the way like I should be. So you got a little bit more to do here, and then we'll start running the excavator again. Get that dirt hauled off that's in there. This is probably like the most uneven area that I've had yet. What temperature is it outside? Oh, that's why I'm getting cold. It's like 5 degrees outside right now. Which is let me get the good old Google out so I can get that in Celsius for European viewers. So it is 5 outside. So for those European viewers, it is negative 15 Celsius outside, and it is for the American viewers, it is 5 degrees here. I need a little bit of warmth. I might turn on the floor heater here in a second. Yeah, this hole right here is pretty bad. I think I might have to go do over there real quick too, because when I drive over there with the truck here in a minute, it's gonna be like terrible over there. So I'm gonna take this, I forgot B turns on your little lights. Take this over here and hit up the low on this real quick. I don't think I hit this area yet. But like some of the big games, they have like full-time people in this thing, and I'm like, I wouldn't want to be in this thing all the time. I don't mind being in it, but it just like after like 30 minutes of being in this thing, you know, I bet this thing is kind of boring. So what's your guys' opinion on I've been always into like watching the rocket launches for like all the different, you know, companies. So what would you be your guys' opinion if like I switched, like, so if I'm playing out of Ore and then I did like a rocket launch day where I like streamed you guys the rocket launch uh over while I play the game. So like put like a little overlay on the screen and have like the rocket launch in the background. And then when the rocket's getting ready to launch, I can go full screen on it. I think that'd be pretty cool addition to it to add like a little overlay in the background. course, I don't know if I could stream on YouTube if I did that, because I don't know if that would be declared stealing content for YouTube. So I gotta probably look into that. I probably wouldn't be able to stream on YouTube when I did it. Which I wouldn't mind too much. Everybody would just have to jump over to Twitch. Okay, I think we're about done over here. I'm not gonna worry about over there too much. I just wanted the area where we drive the truck to be a little bit flatter. Okay, let's get this out of the way. We're gonna have to get this fuel truck ran up the hill at some point as well, because it's gonna need fuel probably here pretty soon. Let's see. Yeah, let's go get this dumped, and then we'll start digging back that edge. Then we'll go out there and dig all that back. That's like 2, maybe 3 more cuts. Okay. I'm gonna dump this. I gotta turn my floor heater on. My toes are starting to freeze now. So I will be back here in like 10 seconds. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Dense layer of fog again. Oh, I gotta check, checking Twitch real quick. Make sure everything's going good. Checking Discord real quick. Making sure nothing's going on with Discord. We are clear. Let's keep going. Today is officially the last day. So once today ends for me, the giveaway for the $50 Steam gift card will be over, and then the winner will be getting the gift card hopefully by this weekend, so you guys can get some stuff for the weekend. Okay, we're gonna have to back it up anyways, so let's go ahead and put it here. See if we can knock down that little piece that's like hovering there. Where's it at? It's hard for me to see. Okay, there we go. Got it. Let's back up. And let's start digging again. Got my bucket on the side. I'm trying not to fall off again. That's the goal. We're probably already going to have to move as I'm like dumping stuff on the ground over there. Making a big mess. Been in for like 5 seconds. Big mess time. Got like dumping almost on the edge. Need to pull the arm in just a little bit. Yeah, it's we made some good progress and some other little things. Oh, yep, I about threw myself off there trying to cut that off. Okay, let's not do that again. Okay, let's get this bucket up in the air. I'm trying to get that edge a little bit closer because this hill is here. I'm not able to get that edge very close. Okay. There's basically what I have to do is scrape it like that and then just go down with it, I guess. Okay. Might just have to take the excavator and clean it up. Ghost Killer, you're being awfully quiet over there. What's going on? You solving the world's problems? You must be really contemplating those the world problems right now. Or he fell asleep, one of the two. Okay, let's see. Can we get this? Get it a little bit further away so I don't have to bring the bucket in as much. I think that's a little bit better. Okay, well, it's time to back up again. Making quick work of this with this big machine. Oop, that's definitely a little bit too deep. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, just spilling a little bit over here. We'll be able to drive over it, clean up with the loader later. That's 2 trucks down over here. Probably 3 more, 4 more, and I'll have that section done, and then I'll get on that little peninsula and start digging out this section. See, most of our, I think all of our smelters are done now. I think all that we have left that is running is the wash plants. I think that was almost 3 hours or something like that. 3 hours, a little over 3 hours of material that was getting processed. That tracks. I think I've streamed about 4 hours since I started that, so 2 hours earlier and 2 hours now. I'll probably be going for another probably probably gonna go 5 hours today is what I'm thinking, so another 3 hours. That's what the goal is, at least. I'm trying to get a couple more followers by the end of the week. What the goal is, so kind of pick up my amount that I'm streaming. Put some hours in. So we already hit one goal for the month. I'm pretty sure we can hit the 20 followers by the end of the month. Like, I have high hopes for maybe even hitting 25, hopefully by the end of the month, because we're averaging 2, maybe 3 followers a day. So I really appreciate everybody that is followed in the last couple weeks that I've been streaming on Twitch. It goes great lengths when that happens. It's gonna be nice to get affiliate and possibly start getting a paycheck every couple of months. And the rate we're growing, this is it's looking good, looking good. Really happy that all you guys enjoy and all you guys are having a good time to stay here and give me a follow. Okay, I think this is the last scoop. Then let's go ahead and get this thing moved back. We're gonna have to start backing that truck up against the wall to make it so I can actually start loading it, possibly. We might end up hitting 10 mil by the end of the stream. That'd be nice. $10 million in the bank account. That's gonna go towards building some of our buildings we have to build. As of now, there's what, one building there and some work over here that needs to get done, and all this has got to redone. So that 10 mil is probably gonna get sponged up by all of it. Okay, let's go like this, wrap around, and then we'll back up to the wall, and then that'll make sure that we can get the full amount here dug up. Let's start over here, see if we can get some of this cut back. Got some coal coming now. Got a coal patch over here. I just bumped the side of the truck, didn't I? Yeah, we're gonna have to bring the fuel truck up here in a minute. Okay, I think that truck is basically full. Let's back this up. Get ready for another section. Yeah, I'm gonna smooth that out with the loader. But 2 more trucks, maybe 3 right there, and then we'll go out here on this little peninsula, and then we'll start digging all that back. Get a lot of material. Hoping to get most of that done in a couple of hours, so that's what the goal is, at least. Hoping to possibly get this section over here done. Uh, pushing it if I say tomorrow. It's a lot of dirt removal if I had to do it by myself. I've been trying to get people to get on, but I think a couple people are burnt out of playing it, so I enjoy it. So it's been pretty fun. It's been nice talking to all you guys while I play it. Helps me keep coming back to doing this. I make sure I leave a little bit of room there so I can actually dig next to it. Might be able to get this done without bringing the fuel truck, but I need to start thinking about getting the fuel truck brought up here. Crappy scoop. Autosave almost killed me there, I bet. I was trying to scoop through that before the autosave happened. I need to switch sides. I'm not used to being on that side. I'm used to being on this side. Camera angles are messing with me. I game way too up on that. Okay, I think I got as much as I can over here. Got the back up again. And that truck is full, I'm pretty sure. What? Yeah, that's just one truck left, I'm pretty sure. Maybe two? Oh, you're back. You're back. Oh, I had a question for you. So, I don't know if you were in here when we were watching well, I didn't have it up on screen, but when we had when I was watching the SpaceX launch on the other screen, I didn't know if you were in here for that. So I had like this idea, and I was trying to run it by some people. Um, so if I on a nights that I stream, oh, oh, okay, yeah, that's never fun to find stuff. Yeah, that's never fun. I at my work we had to because it's a big factory building. You know, you run by them all the time, and the things are massive because there's nothing there like eating them. No, honestly, I don't know how they survive in a factory. Like it is insane. Like the hazards in there, that crushing and everything. It's just insane. But I was thinking maybe I wouldn't be able to stream on YouTube when I did it. But I was thinking maybe if the SpaceX launches or any of the rocket launchers, I could get like an overlay on the screen that plays like the getting ready for the rocket launches, and then when the rocket launches happen, I can pop up the overlay so we can all watch the rocket launches together. Because I like watching the rocket launches, and it'd be nice to like plan my streams a little bit around the rocket launches. Then we can take like a break from like watching the game and watch rocket launches or something on there. I thought that would be pretty cool. So we could like watch like some SpaceX launches or some Blue Origin launches or like whatever, is on the schedule kind of thing. And I can have it like on a little screen on playing with the game. And we could all watch it when it becomes time. I can full screen it, and we could all watch the rocket launch together. I was thinking about that the other day when I actually watched it on stream. I'm like, man, I wish I could like show this to you guys, but I probably wouldn't be able to stream on YouTube when it happened because those videos where I'd be getting it from would be YouTube, and since I'm not sure if that stuff's like copyrighted. I might get in trouble for having it on the screen, so I might not be able to stream on YouTube with it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's since I'm taking their videos and I'm not like doing anything with it necessarily, I can get in trouble for like using too much of their content basically. But I don't know. Like I said, I have to do a little bit of research into how the copyright and everything works with it, so I don't get in trouble on YouTube. Because that's the last thing I want from doing something like that is to get in trouble. Yeah, that is true. If I'm guessing if it's like the actual like company sites versus versus like third party stuff, it would be interesting to like I said, I gotta look into it. Let's go ahead and I think I got basically all I want to get here, and then we're going to walk this, put it in high speed. We're gonna take this and walk this down to the other end over there on that little point, and then we're gonna cut all this off over here. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier today. I was like, I'm gonna run it by you guys, see what you guys think about it, because I don't, I would figure like rocket stuff, like a lot of people that like watching like out of ore content would like watching rockets stuff, and so that's why I was like kind of popped into my head. I was trying to figure out some stuff to spruce up the entertainment with you guys, and I think that would be pretty cool to watch the rocket launches with you guys. Okay, we gotta be careful here because I'm like out in between and I'm probably going to fall off at some point. Avoiding falling off is my priority right now. Okay, now Let's see, we should be good here. We're gonna have to, as I slide down the hill, we're gonna have to move this truck. We're gonna have to bring the fuel truck up top, and then we're going to run that green loader rock truck over here. Okay, let's run this fuel truck up there. All the bouncy. Yeah, I've always liked watching the rocket launches, whether they fail or, you know, are success, but some SpaceX stuff has some amazing stuff that they're doing that I like watching. So I was just seeing if you guys Yeah. Yeah, it's going like 80 kilometers or something like that. Oh, let's see. Let's see if I can. Okay, there we go. We're full. Um, did you hear? Oh crap! I about tipped over the truck a second ago. Uh, and I'm tearing up everything today. Uh, I uh, I said my temperature earlier. I didn't know if you heard it, but it's 5 degrees here right now, which is I think I still have it pulled up. It's negative 15 Celsius right now. I don't know if that's like cold for you where you guys are at, but yeah. And in all honesty, let me pull the converter back up. What would be funny if I just add one thing? Oh, you only know degrees, you don't know Celsius? Okay. That makes it easier. I don't have to Google it. So it's uh it's yesterday it was -5 out with a wind chill of -15 on degrees. It was rough yesterday. It's not the worst it's ever been, but it's like that was up there with pretty bad here. Oh, dang it. So that would be like -30 something in Celsius probably. I'm assuming. Okay, we're gonna run this truck and then we're gonna start digging that out. Yeah, I I was actually raised on like the East Coast, on like down by like Florida, Georgia area. And it never got below like 20. Like it's like 20 degrees. Like, you know, it never got below that. It snowed once and the whole time 12 years I lived over in that area. It snowed once. It was and then right when we moved to like the Midwest, it we went from like, you know, from like 20s being our lows to like, you know, negatives being our lows, and then getting like a foot of snow like every once in a while. And so it was like we did the funny thing about it was when we moved to the Midwest, we didn't own heavy jackets. We didn't own anything like heavy weather clothing. We didn't own any at all. And so we had to like spend a crap ton of money when we moved to the Midwest to get a crap ton of like jackets and stuff. Oh yeah, I could show it off real quick. Let me just run this down the hill. It's not the best setup, I would say. Um, I'm kind of like I designed it off of like kind of something I thought up, but It's not the best though. It's getting all redone eventually. So let's see, what truck is up there? The pickup truck is up there right now. So we'll jump to the pickup truck. So if I remember right, it's a 6 slot. So this is 6 slots wide. And there's concrete underneath it. And so these 3 right here go to this side over here, and these 3 go to this side over here. It's just so that I didn't have a crap ton of stuff trying to go down the middle, and I could put it more in the middle. But these are trommels there. All the jaw crushers and gravel processing stuff is down here. And then up this is the wash plants. Which the six version, I don't know like what to call it, the 6 slot version, I'll never like reach the capacity really unless I have like 3 or 4 other people on running material. But if I remember right, these are conveyor sorters. And then the dirt is getting dropped out of these right here onto this conveyor here. And then going over here, which this part of the plant's not done. And then the dirt drops out of this, but you can't see it right now because it like to save resources, it gets rid of it. Gravel comes from oh, thanks for the follow, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, like I said, the design's gonna get redone and everything, but it's still a work in progress. I made this all from scratch. I didn't really go off of anything. So this is all just off the top of my head. That was what I made. But the way you get gravel is blasted rock, which I'm not actually deep enough for blasted rock yet. Pay dirt is what you get your like gold and so I'll show you where the pay dirt goes. So all the pay dirt gets separated out into like these containers. So some of these don't like actually distribute pretty evenly. So like this one will have a crap ton of gold in it. But this is all like the pay dirt is where all that goes, and you get rubies, silicone, gold, and diamond out of the pay dirt. And then all the asphalt and gravel goes into those containers on this end over there. And then all the coal and I think iron, so like the lithium, iron, copper, and all that stuff, when we're mining it, will pop up in these containers over here. And then oh, I guess there's some of these smelters are still running. I thought most of these were done. Which they have left. But this is all my smelting setup. I got 30 smelters here. There's 10 in each row. There's a lot of crap in it that I have to actually take out. But I'm going to wait to do that off stream because a lot of people don't like watching that. And then I don't know how many wash plants we have. So that's 6, 9, 12, what is that? 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16 wash plants. And then I have this is like all of the processed material after I get done with it. So if I want to craft some stuff with it or whatever, I have a little bit on supply, but I'll end up selling most of this for money. And then this is just to look for what's in the crafting stuff. So if I want to build like any of this stuff or whatever I want to do in here, I can do that. Yeah, if you win the giveaway, you know, the game I think is I'll go check for you on Steam. Let's go to the store page. Oh, I don't want to play the audio. The game's $25. Let's see. Oh, Derail Valley. Yeah. Yeah. Derail Valley is really good. You want me to tell you a better one? I would say it's better, but it's multiplayer. I'll get you the name real quick. It's called Railroader. I'll post the link and for the game, and it's not hyper realistic. So that's Railroader. That one's multiplayer. Yeah, that one is really good. It's made by like a small development team, and it's really nice. I really like the game. It's I think it's like 4 or 5 person multiplayer co-op or something like that. Yeah, yeah. I the next setup I'm gonna try to improve off of that design a little bit better, but I'm gonna be like moving all that stuff. Yeah, the Derail Valley, the only thing I don't like about it is it's not multiplayer, but I like all of the other aspects about the game. It has some very unique aspects to the game. But that's why I suggested it, because a lot of people that like Derail Valley really like Railroader, and so it's you know, and it's a small development team, and he's actually like a super nice person. I've listened to some of like his dev talks, and he's actually like a really nice person. And if I remember right, he used to work for the railroad, if I remember right, or he currently works for the railroad or something. So he actually has like experience with it, and it's based off of like an actual rail line that still exists to this day, but it's back in the past a little bit. I don't remember what time period it's based around, but it's based off of a kind of an area that is supposed to be kind of accurate, but it isn't like extreme accuracy. But it has a lot of nice features, and the gameplay is like really good in it, and it still has like the contracts feature where you can like take contracts, but it kind of like works a little bit different. So it isn't like one for one like Derail Valley. But there's still a lot of the functionality that's in Derail Valley is in that game. So it's improving massively. If you I don't know if you guys can see like the actual updates on Steam for it, but Derail Valley is good, but I prefer the Railroader just because it's multiplayer. I've gotten like 3 or 4 people on that before. Yep, so today is the last day that anybody can enter for the giveaway. Just FYI. So if you haven't gotten all your tickets yet, don't forget to get them. Actually, did you get all your tickets? That's what I was just thinking of. Let me check to make sure you got all your tickets. Uh, loyalty giveaway. Okay, yeah, you already bought all your tickets. Okay, that's good. Yep, I was just making sure. I want you to make sure you got all your entries. So there's 5 entries, and 4 of the people have max entries. Only one person does not, and I don't know if they're gonna. They have the points to get it. I just don't know if they know to come pick it up. And if anybody's wondering how to enter for it, let's see, 23 hours from now. So whatever your time period from 23 hours from now is when it is ending. It is ending the end of the day on Friday for me. Good morning. It's actually 1 a.m. for me, so I'm doing that weird schedule stuff again. Yeah. That's kind of why I do this, because I know I catch some of the European guys and UK guys for when yeah, literally like I said, it might be like a several hour difference for, you know, for people. So just take that in mind. So it's 20 a little under 23 hours until the giveaway ends. So I think everybody that's wanting to enter is already entered. So I'm just reminding everybody that hasn't entered already. If you want to get your last chances to get tickets, you know, winner will be picked. And then the next giveaway after the one that's currently running, I don't have like a for sure date set up on it yet, but it's roughly going to be possibly 2 weeks, maybe 3. I'm trying to decide on that still, but and I'll be changing up some of the systems for gaining points so that people can't just come in here and buy out the tickets. Railroad or online? I think I've heard of that. I think I've actually heard of that. I don't think I've played it necessarily, but I've definitely heard of it. If I remember right, they don't have like jobs or anything in it, do they? It's just like all like you make up what you do kind of thing. Yeah, it's pretty good over there. Getting ready to have to back up. Yeah, I wish there was like you know, like for like truckers MP, they have like the job like load boards or whatever. Oh, so that's okay. Yeah, so the that's something I might look into. I like a lot of the railroader games. I can't play it like play them oh, so you know like the trucker MP have the how they have like the load boards where you can it's not like completely like related to the game necessarily, but you it like it's like yeah, take these jobs from here to here and then your company gets money kind of thing, and then you kind of just RP like you're buying the vehicles, but they're all like really free. Kind of like how Microsoft Flight Simulator like on air and like their campaign stuff like works. Yeah, because I like that the Microsoft Flight Simulator thing where the on air thing where you can have all the you can have like the jobs that you take, and you can actually have like a business that multiple people can join. That was always cool to me. But it looks like the new Microsoft Flight Simulator is going to have a lot of that stuff, like jobs and stuff built into it, which is like an amazing change. I don't know like why they didn't do it in the remastered version, add that in there. But I thought that was always pretty cool when they doing the jobs in it. So can I reach? Yep. Yeah, but that's I like a lot of the games like that. It's just some of them I wish they had like better career systems in, like Microsoft Flight Simulator and like the railroad games. Like they don't have like a lot of it's just like RP and you just play through it. But I wish some of them like Valley has like a great job thing and like getting licenses and all that other stuff. And then Railroader kind of has its own unique kind of way of going about it, but it needs work in my opinion. But it still has like a system that's like fairly nice because I don't think they have like randomized contracts. Everything like comes to you whenever you get to that day that you're playing. So oh crap, I just fell all the way down here. Yeah, that's what I like about that stuff. It adds that like an extra aspect to the game that is like amazing. Like in my opinion, that is what makes those games last forever. Like that extra content. Oh, you got bored of it. I would figure that it adds a lot of content. I've never personally been in one, but I'm sure it adds an amazing amount of content to it. But it gives it like that different aspect of the game instead of just being repetitive running trucks. You're doing it as a group and a community to proceed to a common goal, and that's what I think is amazing about that that game and the mod especially. That mod like adds so much. Well, not mod, I guess it's more of like a web based program. The other thing that was interesting is yeah, yeah, that's what I always loved about it. It's like getting that community together. Let's see, we're should be close enough here. I should have cut this back just a tad bit more, but I didn't. Let's see, where do we need to let's cut over here? It'd be nice once they actually allow modding for this because that's they really want to add it in the future because that's what's going to help this game, thrive. And I had like a couple ideas for it, but like having like a screen or something like so you could add like yeah, they want to add mods and stuff, mod support for the game eventually. That's one of their things that they want to do so that people can add in like their own stuff. And I think adding like a computer like system where you can actually access how many like trucks a day you've actually unloaded, and like monitor how much material, like, oh, you've done this much dirt or whatever, and you can actually look at your previous days like reports of like how much material you removed, and you can like set quotas with it, and to be like, oh yeah, we need to move like this much coal today to meet up our expectations, our quotas or whatever. And adding like a system like that where you could like, customize like an office and like make that like the manager's office or whatever, and the the you can see all that information more readily. But there's a lot that goes into that. I'm not skilled enough to do something like that, but that's why I'm bringing up the idea, because maybe one day someone will take that idea and turn it into something, because that would be amazing to see. And I wish you could attach it to be like, yeah, this haul truck driver, so you could individualize the haul truck drivers, so that like you'd be like, oh, you're our best haul truck driver of the week, you did 40 loads or whatever more than everybody, or the best excavator, he loaded up so many haul trucks. It would be hard to individualize like the individuals, probably, but like getting that number would be an amazing thing, to have in the system. That you could do like employee of the month or whatever, employee of the week. There's a lot of work that goes into setting up stuff like that and making sure it works properly. But yeah, that would be great. I don't know, that would be kind of interesting to set up, because you're where you're loading almost always changes. So it almost would be more work to set up the AI at almost an extent, unless you were like running something. Yeah, that would be very complicated, I think. But I mean, it would be nice. Don't get me wrong. I'm just trying to think of the like how hard that would be. That would be pretty hard to set up, because what would that be? That would be like you would have to have like you'd have to add like a pathing system to the game. Some sort of pathing system would be yeah, if you add, so their system runs off, it just mirrors, it just like you drive the path first. And so where the problem comes in is uh the machine's not going to be able, like, you got to set up that path every single time. And since your cut's always changing, you have to set up that path every time. But you could set up like a baseline path, be like, yeah, I want you once, uh yeah, because your cut always changes. It's just interesting how you'd have to work that. Maybe like a control inside of like the other vehicles, so that you could be like, request a truck right here, and it shows like an image of how the truck will park, and then you like put your bucket out like this, and then you can be like, okay, yeah, I can tell the truck to pull up here, and then you click a button, and then the truck drives up to that, and that's its auto pathing, so it'll go back to that spot every single time until you change the pathing. That would probably be the easiest thing. The only thing that would be a problem is it would still have to have auto pathing to be like, yeah, I need to drive to that section over there. So that's where the problem would come in. You'd have to set something there, and yeah, I don't know. I'm not a professional at that. I messed with a little bit of like Arma 3 like coding and stuff like that, but I was just like, most of that was pretty simple. Yeah, it's you'd have to like set up multiple things. So you'd like have to set up like where you want it to dump, and then like the main route you want it to drive and park at, and then have it like set up so like it has like a standard route that it drives and parks at, and then you would request the truck to drive to wherever you sent it, and then when it dumped, it would go over to where the dumping area is selected, and then whenever you click a button in the cab or whatever, and then it would drive over there. But what would be messed up about it is if there's something parked in the way, it has to have like some sort of collision stuff built into it. It would have to have um it would have to have there's a little bit of pathing stuff set up with it. Yeah, it would be great. I could see it. I could see that. Like that would be an amazing thing to see. Um I'm just wondering if because what you have to think about it is it isn't the game has to run whatever it is. So whatever that complicated system is, it's going to take away from performance away from the game. So if the performance on the game, doesn't improve, you know, then you might have problems running something like that because it has to like not only is it, running like 3 or 4 trucks trying to figure out I need to stop like jumping out on that side. uh Not only do you're running 3 or 4 trucks, you're digging a crap ton of dirt, you're doing all this stuff at the same time. And so the game has to meet the performance to be able to do all that AI stuff if they added that on top of whatever you're doing, or if there's multiple people on doing. But it would be amazing. I would love to see something like that where you can get the haul trucks like automated. Another thing is too, I wish you could get uh the rollers automated. So like set like a grid up. So like be like put a stake down like here and put a stake down in the other corner and be like, I want you to roll everything in between this, and then it auto pass rolls that in between there. And then you don't have to worry about rolling. Yeah, that I don't know how easy that would be comparatively, because you'd have to like program the width, and then you'd have to program it the turnarounds and other stuff. But if you set up like a general of how it's supposed to path, then once you get that figured out, it would probably be easier than the AI trucks, because the AI trucks would be constantly changing, whereas you could just set down like a stake or something and put down a stake in the other corner, put down stakes, and be like, drive around this until every section is hit. It would probably be easier than like getting fully automated like AI trucks though. But that would save a lot of time, and I know a lot of people, don't like being in the roller, and so that would be a feature that would to help out, like especially like some of the bigger YouTubers that they want to just run dirt and not run rollers or whatever, or solo people that don't want to waste bore people with running the rollers all the time. But there's like once modding gets released with this, I could see there could be some amazing things added to this game. I expect a lot. There's going to be a lot of decorations, and other assets I think that are going to get added. Um, there's going to be, a lot of stuff I think that's going to get added to improve like the aesthetic of the mine. So that's going to be real nice. You can maybe more variations of cones and uh, other stuff, but modding's okay. I about did a cartwheel off this, so uh but modding's a way out. Yeah, multiplayer is the is definitely the piece that is going to keep this game going for a long time, but I think modding support is going to be what continues to make this game, into the distant future an amazing game. But who knows, like I said, when that's I don't even know if it's on the roadmap or not, but yeah, the paint looks a lot darker now. I did it again. I said I was not going to do that again. Oh yeah, I fell. Yeah, I could see a big player spike whenever they add modding. I could see like a big gain in players. Because modding's gonna add so many features to the game that it's going to but like I said, it's all in the future and we're just spitballing ideas. We don't know what what this is going to be capable of. Maybe it's going to be capable of something way more than what we're even talking about. Or maybe it won't have enough, power to run everything, to the extent that we're talking about. And because all of it has to be ran through the game. Like the game is going to be the limitation of what you can add into it for modding. And so them refining the game engine and refining their stuff in the game engine and refining all their assets and everything is what's going to like push all the mods to the max. And yeah, and the other thing you have to think about too is they've already said that if yeah, a lot of people are saying that the price is kind of steep for them. Um, like I said, it's I think the game is where it's at for me is okay where the price is to at least I have a little bit extra money to spend to pay to support a game like this, and they're putting in work. I mean, they do Friday updates every week for who knows how many months they've been doing that. Bug fixes, getting everything, on the beta fix before it comes to release. Like they're putting in work. And so to continue helping them put in that amount of work, they got to need capital because this is their full-time job. So I think, in my personal opinion, it was worth the price tag, in my opinion. But that's just like on a supporters kind of like instant, not necessarily meaning that the game is ready for everybody to play. And that's basically what the DLC was. It was the DLC that is for this game is just a supporter thing for to help them to keep creating content and getting more designs and updating. And that's what that DLC was mainly created for, because it's a small development team. This is their only game. This game is the only thing that's giving them an income right now. So this game will make or break them, and I want it to make them into something big and better than all the other AAA companies that are doing stuff right now. Yeah, there's a few bugs that are kind of things that you have to deal with right now, but those are all things. Now this time, I'm not going to jump off the edge. Not going to fall into the pit. But I have high promise for the development team. They seem like they're very nice. I mean, they float around in everybody's streams and stuff. I mean, they're floating around on Discords. They're floating around on Twitch, on YouTube, seeing what people are saying, figuring out what's problems, like trying to catch stuff like bugs in the moment. So that's when you have a development team that's that passionate about their spending who knows how many hours a day working on their game, and then watching their game for who knows how many hours a day after they get done working on it, that shows that you have passion for your project. And that's how good games are made. I mean, these AAA companies, you're employed to just do work. You're not employed to get to give ideas necessarily. You're employed to complete your work, complete your textures, complete this on time, meet these standards, and then you get told that it's not good enough to their standards, but your idea is probably better than what theirs was to begin with. And but they don't take that. That's not how those AAA companies work. The game is open for anybody to join. All I ask is you join the Discord, and then the information to join is in there. So if you guys are at all interested in joining the game, you're free to. It is actually, in my opinion, the player base is actually grown. I think if you go look at like the Steam charts or whatever's like the main thing for listing it, I think it's the Steam charts. If you look at their player base, it actually has a lot of spikes in it, fairly recently. Like a lot of people have started coming to this game, a lot. And it is an ever growing amount of people coming to the game. A lot of the people that are into like the construction simulator games, and uh yeah, I haven't looked at it, but if I remember correctly, I haven't looked at it in a while. If I remember correctly, they keep hitting new peaks, so their player base is not stagnating; they keep increasing. Uh, roughly, they kind of stay kind of roughly around the same player base, but there's like peaks where like it goes up drastically. Now I'm gonna have to go look. I'm pulling up Google. I gotta go look at it. Player counts. Steam DB. Yeah, so if you look from November, they were like getting like 700 players. Like September, like yeah, like you said, 400 players. But if you look at like the current stuff, where they're averaging like 1,500 players now. So it's a like I said, it's growing. It's growing. It's just the peak is just at one time. So like which their peak they actually hit today. No, it says player count earlier today in the last 48 hours was 943, so that peak is off. Oh, that says 24-hour peak. Okay. But yeah, it's definitely an ever growing amount of players that are interested, and they're staying with the game, or the player count wouldn't be that high. So it's but you have to think about it a couple ways. It's kind of in a genre that people aren't googling a lot, so it's they're just hearing about it a lot of times from word of mouth and seeing their friends play it. And the um, they don't have a lot of money to spend on advertising. So and their advertising is like their streamers, so like the people that are playing their product are the people that are relating people to the game. And you know if the people that are playing your game don't like it, then you know then it wouldn't be going up. I think we're getting ready to hit the 3-hour mark. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. Don't forget to follow and check out the Discord and YouTube channel if you haven't already. And there is a giveaway happening. The chat commands for entering into the giveaway are exclamation point points, and that will show you how many points you have. Each ticket is 100 points, and you're allowed 10 tickets maximum per person. And how the chat command to buy tickets is exclamation point ticket, and then you put a space and then the number of tickets you want to buy, and then that will enter you into winning the $50 giveaway gift card that ends in about 23 hours, 22 hours and something, 22 hours, 22 and a half hours or something like that. Math is not mathing in my head right now. Oh, almost made it. Okay, got that done. Let's come over here, see if we can knock this down a little bit more on this right side, and then we're gonna back up again. Making some progress on this at least today. But we got still quite a ways to go. That's where the ramp's gonna be over there, so. And then eventually that ramp down that lower section is gonna get taken out. And that ring ramp right there that we're kind of at right now is gonna get taken out as well. Okay, let's get a little bit more, one more scoop, and probably get back up just a little bit so I can try to reach that truck still. I think I'm about maxed out. I heard I heard some news about the Power World. They had like a lot of changes to their systems because of Nintendo. Have you guys looked into any of that at all? I know there's been a lot of stuff popping off about that, about how they had to change the game because of Nintendo. It looked very interesting. Like they had to change how some of their mechanics worked because Nintendo was said they had a patent on some of the game mechanics that they were using, and so they had to like change some functionality of how the pals like spawn and how they're caught and stuff, if I remember correctly. I heard there was some dirty stuff going on with it, at least. See if I can go like that. I'm gonna have to probably do this. This is what sucks about being on by yourself right now, but gonna have to deal with it a little bit. Okay, let's see. Can I reach? Where's the easiest spot to reach? Oh, great. Oh, look, I can actually jump over here this time, though. So let's see. I'm gonna have to see if I can get the bed of the truck like that. Yeah, the I don't remember the exact details of it, but they had apparently like Nintendo or Pokemon or someone had filed a patent for the um what is it? The like throwing a spherical object to catch something. There's like a game patent on that. And so uh Pal World had to like change how they like catch stuff in the game because of that, is what I basically heard. Which is interesting that a lot of people are upset that you can file patents on game mechanics like that. And apparently it's been going on for years, and that's why like certain games can't be recreated because they put game patents on them that make it so that it's real hard to be able to like create that because you're gonna have to change so much about the aspects of whatever it was. Yeah, I think it's kind of it messes up the whole market for like game creation, and it basically takes the competition out of the game market. And I don't know how much that is to blame for how bad some of the games have been recently, but everybody's just like filed patents on everything is what it seems like. And everybody's like, well, I can't use that system now because everybody there's a patent on it over there, and so I can't basically make this game what it could be because of that. But I think if I remember correctly, patents only last uh what was it, like 12 years or 15 years or something like that. So basically stuff in like the early 2000s, if a patent was placed on it, uh basically are basically getting ready to be exempt from having that patent on it and on it anymore. Yeah, I think it's messing out that whole market. Like, I think the whole market's messed up because of it right now. I think it varies on what kind of patent it is. Is what if I remember correctly, depending on what kind of patent it is how long the patent can last. Is what I think when I researched into like patents a little bit. Don't quote me on that, but I think I might be wrong. I don't know. Not for 100% at least. And I know certain patents can be revoked for safety reasons. Oh, really? You didn't like Power World? That's actually a hot take. I actually haven't heard anybody that disliked it yet. Was there something in particular you didn't like about it? Or was it just like I don't know, like the gameplay or like the how it was, played or whatever? My opinion, I liked it, but everybody's entitled to their opinion. Oh, you didn't like the survival part of it? I guess that's you know, it wasn't as probably as bad as some of like the other survival stuff. Does it have a survival tag on Steam? I didn't think it was listed as a survival game. Yeah, I know. I liked it. The thing that I didn't like about it necessarily was yeah, and I think there's this like thing that's happening now, especially with like video games, where everything just gets so overhyped and everybody looks forward for something so much that when they actually get the game, they don't like it, even though it's a good game. I think it's like this, I don't know like how to explain it, but like games that I'm not hyped for are games that I enjoy more than the games that I've been looking forward to. Yeah. Yeah, there's like survival building in it, and yeah, it kind of, yeah, there's a couple little things that it differentiate itself that need to get polished, I think, a little bit more. But for the most part, I think it meet all my expectations as a game. But like I said, everybody's entitled to their opinion. I haven't put a ton of time into it. I probably have 100-ish hours. So I don't think that's a lot of time. I have a lot of games with, 1,000, so it's not much compared to them, at least. Yeah, that's kind of true. It does feel like they did. There was like a couple of games thrown into one. I did get that kind of feeling. I think the dungeons and stuff in the game uh need a lot more work. I think the dungeons, like the designs and the layouts and how the dungeons work, needed to get refined a lot when I played last. I don't know if they got worked on at all, but my opinion, I think the dungeons needed a lot of work because they seemed like something that were like really nice at the beginning, like really cool, and like the things you get from them are really nice, and some of the creatures you get are unique to dungeons and stuff. But the thing that I didn't like about it is they're all like so similar to each other, and it felt like they didn't change very much. So basically you were grinding the same thing over and over and over again to get the whatever the components that you get from the dungeons to unlock the upgrades. But it felt like it was too repetitive. And then like the main bosses though, I think they need to do a little bit more with those as well. That's some stuff I think need to get improved. I think the main bosses, like the group stuff that you could do with the main bosses, were good. But I think the open world bosses where you that you could find need to get improved on a little bit as well. Yeah, yeah. I wish there was a little bit more of a story to it because there's basically no story to Power World. I mean, if you think about it, but most of it, like if there is, it you don't have to interact with it. A story, a bet, like a story would be really nice to the game, but I don't know how you would implement that in with some of the game mechanics that they're talking about adding. Because it feels like almost like Rust. Yeah, it feels almost like a Rust gameplay, but there's like no PvP in it. It's just an open world where you can go anywhere and you can't build anywhere. But well, I guess you could build anywhere, but uh, but you're limited on your size. It kind of feels like Rust on that regard to me, but there's no like PvP necessarily. And yeah, yeah, we'll see. I still have hopes for the game for but they're all caught up in all these legal proceedings because of all this patent crap with Nintendo, I think, still. And I think they're spending a crap ton of their money that they made on the game uh just trying to survive these court battles, it seems like. Okay. Okay, I got the one scoop before the autosave happened. Are you still in here, Outlier? I haven't heard you say anything in a while, or seen you say anything at least. I can't hear you. Oh, we had a couple people show up. They're being awfully quiet. Must be busy. Yeah, I hate seeing companies go at each other's throats like that. Kind of upsetting. Like, yeah, your competition. You don't want competition. We get it. You want to sue all your competition out and into oblivion so you don't have any competition. Got it. That's how you have to compete in the market. Then all for it. Nintendo makes a lot of games, but I think Nintendo as a company is not a very good one in my opinion. But they make some good games, but I don't like their company as a whole. I can actually jump out facing this way now without falling into a pit. That's nice. Just check in Discord real quick. Let's see. So that would be 23 minutes would be 22 hours until the giveaway ends. So if you haven't gotten your tickets, don't forget to get your tickets. Oh, there's a couple people in here that probably haven't gotten them yet, so Okay. Come over here and try to dig as much as we can this way to hopefully get rid of another cut or so. I just gotta be careful to make sure I can make it so the excavator can still get wherever I cut out. The 1st of February? No. It ends on the end of today. So 22 hours from now. Yep, it is 22 hours from now. We only have 5 people that have entered into it, so like I said, it's like a 1 in 5 chance that anybody that you guys will win. And especially since like one of you hasn't actually bought all the tickets yet. I think there's one person actually only has one ticket. They didn't buy more than one, so it'd be funny if he won. He only bought like one ticket. He has plenty of points to buy all the rest, but he never did. Okay, call that good on that truck. Yep, so I can give you the numbers real quick. So we are sitting at, so 5 people have entered and there is 41 tickets given out altogether. So I'm pretty sure someone's going to get very lucky this week because the odds are actually very good for someone to win. I'm also hoping to hit my second goal. I didn't expect to hit my first goal so quick, but we might end up hitting our second goal by the end of the month. Because I think let's see, we're at 16 followers out of 20 to hit our goal for the. I was trying to just hit 10 by the end of the month, but we might end up hitting that 20 number, maybe 25. So that's gonna be it's gonna be a great month. How would it be a 1%? chance. I don't know how that math works. Yeah, I don't know how that odds work. I know it's one in five because you all have the same amount of tickets, except for one person. So it's probably, you know, I guess you'd go. I don't know how that math would work on that. I think 1% though would be if there was a hundred a hundred tickets. There'd have to be like 100 tickets to be 1%. So basically, it's 1 in 41. I think it's 1 in 41 technically. But in like people standards, it's 1 in 5. Oh, I'm not the best at math either. I'm sure there's a calculator for it. But I think technically, since there's only one winner, it's technically one in the number of tickets that are actually have been gotten. So that would mean it's one in, you know, um, 1 in 41 chance of getting it. But you have 10 of the tickets, is what confuses me with the math. Here comes the typhoon, guys. Did you run that on like a website, or is that like what your math said? I'm thinking actually about running it on the website to see what the actual percentage is, because that's kind of an interesting number to see. It's pretty high for a giveaway. I will say that it is pretty high chance of winning for a giveaway because it's because of how many people have entered. I'll say it's your math. I'm wondering, do you want to try pump? See if there's a website that gives you the odds. Because 25% chance would be if there was 4 people entered, but there's 5 people entered. If we're going off of just number of people. So it should be like maybe like a low 20 or upper, like 1918-ish percent. If you just go off amount of people entered, not the tickets. Because if you go off the tickets, it's a lot lower. Sorry, I got the hiccups. I don't know why I got the hiccups all of a sudden. Oh, okay. That makes sense because one person only has the one ticket, so that makes sense. That's pretty high chances. It is. It is pretty high chances. If everybody, if whoever wins, I hope they tell me what they buy with it because I'm kind of interested to see what games they're gonna get. I think you said what were you wanting to get? You wanted to get Derail Valley, is what you said you wanted to get. Uh, it's $50, so you have to convert that to dollars. So whatever $50 is to euros is what it would be. Oh. So it's I don't know what the conversion is from euros to dollars. I don't know if it's like the same. What is, let me look, Google that. I actually didn't look at that. Euros to dollar. Okay, euro wise, it's actually not 50 euros. It is 47.77 euros is what the, if you're a European viewer. Yeah, it's like there's like a couple cents more transaction rate against the dollar. So the dollar loses is a little bit lower. At least you know your math was pretty accurate since you double checked it on that website. Your math was actually pretty close. I think you said 24%. You just didn't get the point whatever. That's actually pretty good. You did pretty good on math there, even though I failed math. Oh, you zoned out. Uh, Nothing much. We just moving along, talking about a couple different video games, and pretty much it. I announced the 20. There's less than 22 hours now for the giveaway as well. Yeah, it's it ultimately comes down whatever you think you'll enjoy playing. I would hope, in all honesty, I would like people to buy this, but that the money's yours. I'm not controlling what you buy with it. You don't have to buy out of or with it. I'm not holding you to that. So I don't blame you if you don't, because some people might be watching. They're just here to chat, not necessarily want to like the game. So The dense fog is rolled in after the hurricane basically went through again. With how much this place gets hit with hurricanes, I'm surprised there's still trees standing. Feels so windy every time we're on this map. Windy and the thunderstorms and rain. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, we are making some good progress over here, though. Got a nice chunk dug out. One of these days, I might actually get like 8 people on and we make like a crap ton of progress, but I don't see that happening until a little bit more in the future. The heck? Yeah, it'll be nice. It'll be nice once I get like, 5 people on or 6 people on. I will say that. The it'd be some amazing progress, a lot of free labor that I can use. Yeah, that's what, I'm trying to get out there with that eight person multiplayer. Yeah, yeah. I have hopes. One day I'll get to that to the point where I can have that many people on. I mean, you guys have probably seen how much the Discord community has grown. I mean, most of everybody that's joined the Discord has joined in like the last, you know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. So that's really nice. Nice to see that I'm getting a little community built up around this, so. Okay. I might be at that point where we're gonna back up after we scrape just a little bit more down there. We're scraping so much now since we're like scooping over on this side now. But this is about the width I need to hit this with the excavator. And then I can hit all this in what, one, maybe 2 passes max? I just have high hopes that we might end up hitting our my follower goal by the end of the we had another follower goal by the end of the month. I'll hit it twice. I think that's what we're gonna probably end up happening at this rate. I think we only need 4 people to make that happen, and then we'll hit the 26 follower mark. I keep on wanting to say subscriber, but this is not like necessarily YouTube. Yeah, yeah, I'm really excited about that. In all honesty, I didn't expect to even get anywhere close to this in like almost a month and a half is what I was thinking maybe on this. So I'm going to picking out some steam. I've almost averaged 1 person every day, I think, at this point to what when I created my account on here. Well, when I started actually streaming on here. Because I started on the 7th, I think was my first day. January 7th was my first day, and then so I'm a little over. Yeah, yeah, piece of it is, all of it's thanks to you guys. You guys really enjoyed, and I keep trying to improve to make it so retention's a little bit better. Is like all I can do, but it seems like everybody seems to enjoy, the ideas and the direction we're going right now. So just yell at me if you don't. Just yell at me if you don't. I'll stop in my tracks. I think we're getting to that point where we need to back up again. Yeah, I'm trying. There's been um yeah. I have pretty thick skin. I've worked union jobs my whole life and worked for the city and worked in factories, so I've uh I've seen women scarier than most of anybody that I've seen online. So I will say that. There's those factory women, like all the girls in factories, like they are built different. Like they are a different breed of human. they uh they can definitely give you a run for your money. Yeah, they're the it's what's crazy about it is a lot of them are just like those like nice people, but like once you get them going, like they will be the winner. They will be the winner. Like they always like bring in food and like cook for everybody, and like they're always doing stuff for everybody. But as soon as the you know the bullshitting starts, basically, I don't know how to put it any other way. Once that starts, you lost. You lost. You're not winning. You're not winning that one. Yeah, I have a lot of great times with that. There's a lot of funny things. I can't go. I can't. Well, factory women are like another level. Like you like there's like women, and then there's like factory women is like there's a completely different level. Like I said, they're like a different breed of human. They do the job just as good as anybody else could. Okay, let's see. Back it up. I don't want to get too crazy over here. Start digging out over here. I probably have another hour and 12 minutes. I think I'm gonna cut the stream at the 5 hour mark. Just giving you guys a heads up. I'll probably be doing kind of like my afternoon late night stream again, the way I did it today. It looks like I catch everybody pretty well during it, so I'm gonna give it another go. And we'll be going into when the giveaway actually wins, hopefully, at midnight. And I'll be announcing the winner. I'll probably I don't think anybody would mind if I showed who the winner was. I don't know if anybody that's entered in here would mind that, but I was thinking on showing off the winner. If you guys are interested, just let me know if you're not interested in knowing that, and I won't. I will. I'll send you the information first. It'll the time the giveaway ends is so basically whatever 2.5 hours ago was for you is when the giveaway will be ending today. So it is what 21.5 hours basically is when it ends. Yeah, I just don't want to give, some people might not want to know who won, but I could just make it a rule that you have to be shown just so I can have so I can show off that all the winners, and because I want to get the basically what I want to set up is the I want to get set up the a timer eventually that counts down when I'm streaming to when the giveaway ends, so that I don't have to keep like listing off how many hours away it is for me. um is something I want to do whenever I get a giveaway going. And then I want to get a since I'm gonna be getting that stuff set up for the rocket launches, I figured I'll go ahead and get my web browser stuff set up. So that way we can look at my web browser so I can show that off when the time hits. Because I'm gonna try to close it as soon as it hits that midnight for me. So hopefully everybody can make the time. I'm probably going to make a post in Discord or something. I wish I had something set up that adjusted my, like if I put like a certain tag in, it would adjust to your guys' time zone that you guys are on. I think there's a way of doing that, but I don't know how to set it up. I'm gonna have to Google that, and then I'll probably make that post in Discord and the announcements tonight to see if possibly if I can get that. Yeah, I know there's a thing that does it. I just don't know how to do it, and I don't know if I need like a bot to do it. So I'm not. You can post the link in Discord. The Discord is. I don't want links popping up in here at least. They could pop up in Discord, but you know, just don't try to do anything like malicious with links, or I'm gonna start banning them. Okay, let's check Discord real quick. Yeah, if you just post it in the general chat, uh then it should be that should be good if you do it in Discord. Let's see. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So it would be that time at 0, 0. that would be... Yeah, that would be helpful. Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and just post it in the announcement real quick. That's everybody. Okay, then go copy this. Okay, it should be posted in the announcements. That's just like a... Okay. So that should give you your timestamp. What time does it say for you? Does what time does it say? Does it... Oh, yeah, that's definitely a little bit different than than me. It's like uh what is that? It's like 10 11 and a half hours basically difference in time zone. Yeah, I wish yeah, I need to get something set up with like a timer, I think, inside of the Twitch overlays for the giveaway, and then actually have it listed on like the screen, and then put like the 2 commands that you have to know for it on there, and then like an overlay, like a yeah, like a side scrolling overlay. And then put like the timer there and the other stuff. That's ideas for the next stream, and I got a little bit of time before I do that, so it'll be easy to set it up. Yeah, they're a pain, and try to make them so that they're not like in the way or obstructing anything, and like everything kind of sucks, but I think if anything, I'm probably just gonna put it at like the top middle of the screen in between like the money. Well, I guess that's gonna be in the way of the compass, so I can't do that until the compass gets implemented in the game, and then I could probably put it or arrange it around that. And then I wanted to get the overlay that listed the amount of viewers that are watching. And then I wanted to get the Twitch chat put on the screen, but I don't know if I want to do that yet or not. Trying to figure out if I want to put the actual Twitch chat, because sometimes I think some of the people watching on YouTube are like, who the heck is he talking to? He's like talking to himself, but I'm actually talking to people on Twitch versus like the YouTube chat, and vice versa. But I can't have both chats being shown on the same page. It can't say, like, according to, like, I think according to Twitch's rules, I'm not allowed to have any other chat listed other than Twitch's on the screen. As far as I know. Unless that rule is changed. Oh. Don't hurt myself. So you do have to complete the tutorial. So you have to unlock the first garage. And then you have to fast travel to Alaska. And then once you do that, your multiplayer gets unlocked. Yeah, it's like I said, yeah, it's just you have to complete the unlock the garage, and then you have to fast travel to Alaska, and then that's all you have to do to unlock multiplayer. Uh, Depending on how fast you are and good with the game, it could take like 20 minutes. It could be a little bit quicker. I think I took a little bit longer because, oh, I broke down. I took a little bit longer because I went like a weird way instead of like the main way to go. So hydraulic hose. Looks like most of everything else is like good. Okay. Can you guys are you guys able to hear the game? It's like the game like coming, it's like the game audio coming through for you guys. I just like glanced over and it doesn't look like the game audio is being picked up. Yeah, it doesn't look like the game audio is being picked up. Wonder what's going on there. I wonder how long that's been broken. That's interesting. Oh yeah, my desktop audio has been broken this whole time. That's funny. Now that you guys can actually hear the audio in the game, I didn't know you guys couldn't hear it. Apparently my headset did not it wasn't getting the audio like it was supposed to. I wonder if that means like the chat alerts are not working. Let me see if I'm gonna test an alert real quick. So let's did that end up popping up for you guys? I don't think audio or anything popped up from that. Did you see the chat message pop up a second ago? The Twitch followers. I think my overlay for like the followers are broken, and my audio was apparently broken. I didn't know it this whole time. Can you hear the game now? So let me check this real quick. So it's supposed to play a noise. Okay, I didn't know it was broken. I'm gonna send another chat alert. But it's not popping up, is it? Huh. Yeah, I don't know why the chat alert's not working. So it's supposed to... Yeah, it's supposed to pop up on screen with the, with, like, the thing saying that someone followed and it's supposed to make a noise, but... I just thought I couldn't hear it earlier, but... I replayed your when you actually followed. Listen, I had it replay a follow. That's interesting. I gotta look into that. Like you said, overlays are a pain. It did? Yeah, I guess the replay thing might not be working right. Oh geez, this is janky. I got launched myself. Oh, you got Farming Simulator 25 downloaded? Yeah. Do you own 25 by any chance? I'm going to be playing it at some point. I don't know when. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I actually don't own 22. I skip a year with the Farming Simulator games. That's I think what I'm going to start doing now, because they come out with a game every 2 years, basically 2 or 3 years or something like that. And so basically now I'm going to be skipping a year, I think, every year. I'm gonna skip the first year, and then the next game I'm gonna skip, and then I might not be able to because I do streaming. I might actually have to buy it, but my plan was to skip one. Oh, yeah, the new one's cross-platform, so you can actually play Farming Simulator 25 with people with mods. So if you have mods or whatever, you can actually download mods and play with someone that's on PC now. I don't know if that was a feature in 22 or not, but okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if it was. I don't own 22. I own 19, 15, and the 25. Yeah, it's I like Farming Simulator games. It's just like you said, it's for me it gets a little boring running by myself all the time. Some people can play a crap ton of time like I can without a war on there, but does it have mods? I didn't know. I didn't think it had mod support. I didn't know mod support was a thing for it. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's actually something I might have to look into. I didn't know it had mod support now. Oh yeah, quality of life is always a big thing with, especially like small development team mods, because they can't do all the quality of life stuff themselves. That's why a lot of them add the modding in. Oh, you do? Yeah, I don't play too much of I've never played too much of the Truckers MP. I think but we talked about that before, but I'd like to get into it like I was talking about when I start doing the American Truck Simulator. I was thinking about getting we can get a Truckers MP group started. Not necessarily, it's probably not gonna necessarily gonna be big, you know, get a VTC started. It won't be very big, and then get a like Truckers MP thing set up on my server that I have in my other room and get all that going. Yeah, um I don't have the Euro Truck Sim, so I gotta like invest into it. It would be my thing. I'd have to invest pretty pretty well into that game to get it. I only own ATS right now is what my problem comes down to, so. And it seems like it's a lot more popular to do Euro Truck Sim than American Truck Sim. But with that being said, it might be something that I might have to just stick with ATS because there's probably not as much people streaming it. I gotta look at like the market on it to see kind of like where I would place in it versus the other amount. Yeah, that's a good point. That's true. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. I gotta look at the market first. I mean, if the market for whichever one is more oversaturated, I'm probably gonna go with the opposite. So, and it's probably gonna be ATS with how it looks. But that changes up how everything is gonna work probably versus with Truckers MP and everything. So I gotta try to figure out what I want to do with it, do some research into it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be on like I don't know if I'm gonna be on like a massive one though. I don't know like how all that works yet, so I don't know if I want to be on a super massive one. It all depends on how it goes. Like I said, I gotta do a lot more research than what I have done into it to figure out kind of where I'll be, and I guess I'll also see um because you know if I'm just gonna stream it and it's you know I don't mind streaming things that are fun to play, but you know I can probably only do so many games like that at the same time, so like I probably wouldn't be able to play like a Fallout series and ATS at the same time. I'd have to stop one because then I'm streaming a lot of time that I'm not getting exposure, and I need to get as much exposure as I can right now. That's why Out of Ore is such a good game to stream. I mean, let me go check the list real quick. There's only 2 people streaming Out of Ore right now, and the other one is Dutch. So I don't think he's speaking English. So that's why like right now is like an amazing time. I'm probably getting a lot of Dutch viewers and European viewers or people in time zones that, you know, are all over the world. But now I'm getting way more exposure because I'm one of 2 and I'm the only English speaking one. So that's kind of like the stuff I look into. I can play games that are just fun to play and stream them and, do things like that. But if there's, I can't play too many of those or I lose all my exposure. Yeah, because I'm looking forward to playing the ATS convoy stuff and getting doing a Fallout series at some point. I don't know how far I'm going to go into the Fallout series or the ATS stuff, but but if it, works out or whatever trucking game I go to, and if it works out, then it'll get added to my normal stuff. But I think next week is the snow running adventures. See how everything goes with that. Yeah, so like I said, I I like the I gotta look at it both ways. So Euro Truck Sim would probably be better for like mass groups, but I'll probably never get anybody that plays it to join. So so whoever's hosting the game will gains all the progress. So usually what I do is I play other people's games because of how far I am. So the snow runner thing, I'll probably play on one of your guys' saves versus playing on mine, because mine are like, most of mine are like touched. Like I've done something like on almost every map in the game, and some of the maps I have practically completed. So I think just helping you guys out, getting better, getting more stuff unlocked and upgrades and stuff, so that way you guys, because all upgrades you find on the game and all that stuff revolving around upgrades are and the money you earn in the game it doesn't get split. Everybody gets the same amount. So if it's a $20,000 job, you get 20,000 and everybody in the game gets 20,000. But what differentiates every game is, everybody levels up. So everybody will get experience, everybody will get the same amount of levels, everybody will get the upgrades. But the only thing that changes is the so the watchtowers that you unlock, you don't unlock those on your game if you're on someone else's. The garages you unlock, you don't unlock those if you're on someone else's save. If you rescue vehicles, whoever's save it is, those vehicles belong to them. But if you buy vehicles with your own money on someone else's save, those are yours. You can take those with you. So it's not like everything's like locked out to whoever's game you're playing on. It's just like half of it basically is. Basically the map progress is locked out. So that's why I'll probably be playing on everybody else's, so you guys can actually get some progress and on your guys' maps, and then to help you guys out, because I like I said, I already have a crap ton of progress in the game. So if you guys all joined mine, you're gonna be playing with the starter vehicles and everything, and Versus if I like join like your save or someone else's save, then you guys will start getting vehicles unlocked and a lot of money, and I can zoom through all the beginning stuff super easy. And the other thing is too, I can share my vehicles with you guys. So just because you know you're not going to own very many vehicles at the beginning, I can give you guys, not give, but I can let you guys borrow vehicles when I'm on your saves. And I have quite a few. I have several dozen vehicles. All of them are not like upgraded fully because that costs a lot of money, but I own most of all vehicles in the game. A big portion of them, at least. It's some of the bigger vehicles, depending on the vehicles you're driving, they're nice. Uh, the big problem you have to look out for is like what you're doing with the vehicle. So if you're driving, like if you're just trying to do watchtowers, it doesn't make sense to take, you know, the biggest vehicle you have for that, because it's going to end up like getting you stuck or rolling over. So you know, it's all about practicality and what you're using the vehicles for. There's a little bit of thought that has to go behind it. Because like the scout vehicles, most of the scout vehicles can travel basically almost all the maps by themselves because they get so much repair points and you know, fuel that you can load up on the vehicles that you don't need to like stop or go repair or whatever. Uh-oh, our OSHA inspector is here. Everybody run for the hills. Wait, the hills aren't there anymore. We can't run for them anymore. I don't know if you saw the message in the Discord, but that the actual that time that got posted in announcements should be the time that the giveaway ends in your time zone. So that whatever time that says is when the giveaway ends. Yeah, I'm I'm uh I'm almost in the same boat, but I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule to get it so that I can get with you guys. I got about 30-ish more minutes and then I'm probably going to be getting off, so I'm gonna be cutting it probably at like a little after 5 hours is what I'm thinking. SnowRunner is stuck at unpacking. You mean like on your download? I'm guessing you're talking about the download. Oh, it's doing that vibration thing again because I'm too far in the mountain. Oh, okay. That sucks. How's your, how many OSHA violations did you find on everybody's games today? Oh, yeah, that's true. Everybody's just too unsafe. I mean, we need to like double the budget of OSHA from $0 to $0. I thought you were all volunteer work. I didn't know I was getting charged every time I got inspected. Why didn't you tell me this? Yeah, that's true. Well, if you let's see, hold on a second. Checking something real quick. Well, if you end up getting the giveaway, that's gonna go to your OSHA fund, right? Your OSHA fund will be funded for $50 for the whole year, unless you win another giveaway. I could cut down some more trees for you so that you have more free paper. So you can so you can keep writing me up with the paper I give you. Oh. Oh, so what you're saying is I have to give you money to go out and buy a laptop so you can just type. Oh, I guess you can still get carpal tunnel from that. Uh I guess I gotta go get you employees, is what you're telling me? You need more employees? Well, I guess they're not technically. I guess they're not technically employees because they're not getting paid because employees get paid. They're more like volunteers, right? Or voluntolds. One of these days, I need to just buy a couple of energy drinks and actually do my first 24-hour stream. I've never done in my whole career of YouTube and everything. I've never done a 24-hour stream. I've played games for 24 hours straight, but I've never done like a 24-hour stream. I should probably like time lapse that and record it and everything to upload it to YouTube. That'd be interesting to watch. That'd be a long time lapse. I wonder how big that video file would be for like 24-hour time lapse. I'd have to like get an external hard drive just specifically to hold the time lapse on it, or the video file. See, I got 20 minutes left for anybody that's interested on checking out the YouTube channel or Discord or following. Yeah, it won't split it, but what I'm thinking is I'm going to I would have to the time lapse would have to I would have to edit that file, and so however fast I made the time lapse go, but the all that video file, I'd have to have a 24-hour recording basically on my computer to make the time lapse, because I don't think I could necessarily, like, you know, make a time lapse just from you, like, you know, the information that gets saved on the YouTube server. I can download the video off of YouTube, but I have to. It'd probably be easier just to um have the video file like download, get put on my computer or whatever's recording it for the time lapse. But I'd have to get like set up like my other computer or the server or something to like be on my game on like the drone or something. I broke 10 mil. I got almost 10 mil worth of, well, 2 mil worth of dirt today, which is kind of wild. Oh, is it still broken? Yeah, I'm almost to the point where it's worth just selling everything versus smelting it, because the smelters, you know, yeah, that sucks. I wish that would work. Yeah, you know how it is sometimes. Games like to act up, and it's acting up for you for sure. But I almost got this cut done, so I made quite a bit of progress. Yep. Oh. Yeah, I hate when I have problems with downloading crap. I know not too long ago I was having one of those firewall problems where my firewall was trying to block a game that I was playing, and so it was just like non-stop breaking, and I couldn't get this firewall to stop like messing with it. Attempt 4. Holy crap. Okay. Hopefully you get that game working. Like I said, I'll probably be playing SnowRunner. I'll be mixing it up between SnowRunner and this. Yep. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Okay, let's get moving back a little bit more. We're getting closer and closer to this edge over here, so that's good. Maybe by this weekend I'll get this all done. See how this is all looking down here. Not much that I have to scrape off either. I'm getting pretty close to that surface. See, I got about 8 minutes left, and then I will be switching off of this and getting some food and watching a TV show and going to bed. So if you haven't followed already or checked out the Discord or YouTube, this is your chance to do it. Uh-oh. Does that mean I have to put them in the pocket dimension? I have to pick up all my vehicles and put them in my pocket? I don't have a garage yet. I could build like a big garage. My pocket dimension is only so big. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, if I invented that in real life, I would be a billionaire, quintrillionaire. Because like Amazon would be like at my doorstep in an instant, wanting to murder me for the technology. Wait, we can transport all of our items we sell in our store in someone's pocket? Buy a private jet, go steal the technology, and make it ours. Okay. Dump this truck and we'll have probably like maybe one truck left after this. I got 3 minutes basically. Got a lot of progress. Got that wall up there cleaned up. Got all this cut down here and leveled out. Basically what I was doing for almost 5 hours is getting all this over here almost done. I need to start getting ready to work on digging that road out over there. And then I need to start getting this marked out over here to get a road dug down there. But probably another 4 or 5 hours of work by myself if no one joins to get the get that section done over there. Get that all done and get a road put down. Then over here, I think what I'm gonna do is just like turn the road more to the right and then dig out a piece of this old road. I gotta figure out how far down I gotta go though. Actually, it doesn't look like I'll have enough time for another truck. Got 1 minute left. So if you guys haven't already, send me a follow, check out the Discord, check out YouTube. Don't forget to enter into the giveaway for the Steam gift card. Hopefully that gets working. I'm hoping to get some people playing on there, so. I'm back this up. You're in 9th place on the leaderboard. I don't think you can get any more tickets. I think you're bought up. You added an S to it. You're following instructions very well, but you are already maxed out. Well, I will see you guys later this evening. Hopefully you guys enjoyed and check out the other pieces of the video on YouTube if you missed it. And I'll be getting on later. I'm hoping to do 2 streams again. Kind of like what I did today, one in like the early afternoon for me, and then one at the late time, kind of where I started this one, so that way I can roll over into doing the giveaway for you guys. So hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I will see you later.